Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I welcome you to the Black Business Network. My name is Zanine L. Davis, and I am your Black Business Network moderator for today. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. So today we have Miss Carrie Jackson, who's going to be doing a fireside chat with our speaker. Our first speaker coming up is Mr. Kerry Willis. and he is the founder and CEO of HeyTie. HeyTie is the largest Black-owned app that aggregates news and podcasts from Black content creators around the world. Prior to HeyTie, Carrie founded College Health TV, which is the nation's leading and most trusted streaming service, providing health and wellness programming for college students at colleges and universities in the U.S. Before College Health TV, Mr. Willis maintained several roles at Deutsche Banking, including project manager and assistant vice president with the Private Wealth Management, also known as PWM division. In this capacity, he was responsible for critically evaluating information gathered from the banking operations team and developing innovative solutions to streamline transaction processing to ensure operational effectiveness and excellence of the business unit. And so join me in welcoming Mr. Carrie Willis as well as Miss Carrie Jackson. Hello, welcome you all. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you today.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Yes, of course. And remember that genius is coming, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
Sounds good.
All right. So, Carrie, can you briefly introduce yourself and tell us your background?
Absolutely. Carrie Willis. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York, where I was born and raised. And I came out of basically college, getting involved in business management and finance. I had an opportunity to work for, some great firms, Morgan Stanley and Deutsche Bank in private banking. And I had a chance to travel around the world as well during those opportunities. But at the same time, I realized through that process that I kind of wanted a little bit more. I wanted to be able to impact people's lives. I also obviously wanted to make money at the same time, but I also wanted to impact people's lives. And I realized I just couldn't do that through corporate America. And so I decided to pursue an entrepreneurial journey, which is oftentimes can be very risky for people or very rewarding, all depending. And so, but that's where I decided to step out on faith. And so I left the corporate arena and, came into the business world, launching a media company. And so it was kind of different from what I had traditionally grew up doing and was trained to do. But I ended up in the health space and had a couple pivots and ended up launching a company called College Health TV. We found out, believe it or not, that on college campuses, oftentimes, universities didn't have a lot of programming for their students. And so we decided that we were going to create a channel that was more peer health based. And so we put, students in the television studio talking about different topics. And so that was my first launch, and I'll probably pause there. But that's just sort of a snapshot of my background in terms of what I've done in the past. So let me pause there.
Oh, okay. That's great. So what inspired you to create the HeyTie app?
Oh, so this is interesting. HeyTie was actually created during COVID in 2020. My college business was affected by COVID. The universities turned off a lot of the TVs on college campuses. They didn't want students gathering in public spaces, even when they came back to campus. And so my channel was affected. I was one of those COVID businesses that were unfortunately impacted significantly by COVID. But I was at home and I said to my wife, I was saying, I want to be able to create a business that no matter what natural disaster happens, I can be able to, monetize my platform and still stay in business. And so during COVID, I was probably reading more, news and watching more TV than I ever have. I think a lot of us were. But during that process, the grandson of the Carolina Times, Kenneth Edmonds, in fact, had passed away. And it was a local newspaper here in Durham, the Carolina Times, that served the Durham community from the 1920s. And I said to myself that something had to be done. And I wanted to understand, how big the problem was. And so I did a simple search. I searched on Google News. I searched on Apple News. I looked at Flipboard and Newsbreak and these other applications. and I was looking for Black publishers. I wanted to read news from Black journalists and publishers. And to my surprise, I couldn't count probably more than 30 of them. And I said, man, this is an issue. and so that started me on our journey, developing Hayti, to make sure that I can highlight the amazing content and news and information that was coming out daily from legacy Black newspapers. But in addition to that, just, overall Black websites were providing, information. And so that's why I actually decided to launch Hayti.
I'm sorry. Why did you choose the name Hayti?
The name Hayti is very significant. The name Hayti is the name of Durham, North Carolina's Black Wall Street, a community that existed from the 1890s all the way up to the 1960s. And so that name is still relevant today here in North Carolina, where I'm based, but it should be relevant across the nation. I know a lot of people are very familiar with Greenwood and Tulsa, but I'm actually putting Hayti on the map. And I want the world to know about Durham, North Carolina's Black Wall Street, that had hundreds of businesses, that had hospitals, that had Doctors and Lawyers Row. North Carolina Central University was founded in Hayti. In the community, there was M&F Bank, which was originally founded as Mechanics and Farmers Bank. It's the second oldest Black bank in America. It still exists, founded in Hayti. I want them to know about, North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance, the largest Black-owned insurance company in the world at one point in time, was founded here in Hayti. And those, businesses that existed here helped, spur, entrepreneurialism here in the area, but just economics overall in the Durham community. And so that's what inspired me to utilize this name for my business. Now my mission is sort of twofold. It's not just to talk about my business, don't get me wrong about that, but at the same time, it's also to talk about the rich legacy of Black business that took place here in North Carolina.
Wow. Can you, what specific problems or challenges in the media industry are you hoping to address?
Yeah, so I think probably one of the biggest challenges that I've seen just in news and in media overall is technology. Technology has advantages, but it also has some disadvantages for one particular reason, or several different reasons. But today I'm actually going to touch on one, or talk about this one, and that is the algorithm. The algorithm that exists on a lot of news feeds or mobile apps that we use today is basically has been created for the majority. And so as a result, oftentimes content or information that you are hoping to see in your newsfeed doesn't show up in your newsfeed because of the algorithm. And so that algorithm is blocking content from, Black content creators. And so I realized that when I went on to do a search for news and information from Black publishers. I realized that when I actually started listening to podcasts, and I would go to Spotify and I would listen to Apple Podcasts, and I would scroll through, and I'm like, where is everybody? And so if I didn't see them on social media, it was kind of hard to find them on these mobile apps. And so the algorithm is the problem that I'm actually trying to work against to make sure that Black content creators can be highlighted. We can be able to, drive traffic to their content and news and information, and also help them monetize their platforms so they can be able to stay in business.
Okay, so can you provide us with an overview of how the app works and what features it offers users?
Sure. So the app is completely free. it's you can easily go to hayti.com, hayti.com. Hayti is available also in both app stores. It is a free app. It's a free app for mobile users. It's a free app for podcasters that want to be on the platform. It's a free app for publishers, journalists, or writers, or newspapers, or online magazines. If you have one, it's free. You can easily just go to our website and be able to sign up. And so the experience that you're going to receive when you actually log in is you'll get a chance to see, the first thing you're going to see is actually something I'm proud of, is Today in Black History. Oftentimes when I was growing up, I didn't really find out about a lot of my history until after high school going into college. And so every single day we share a quote or a piece of information that happened in Black history. And then below that, you'll begin to see news and information from publishers that exist. Black Enterprise, rollingout.com, and just small publishers, large publishers, but a wide variety of publishers that are providing information on news, on business and sports, education, politics, beauty, you name it, we cover it. And then in addition to that, it's all categorized, but in addition to that, we also have podcasts as well. Hayti today has about 100 Black publishers. We have over 2,000, close to 3,000 Black podcasters, all on one mobile app. And so it's all categorized. It's available for not just our community, but for anybody who is, interested in, getting and tapping into our information. Black culture is mainstream, but oftentimes it doesn't get the due that it should, because we don't control these platforms and the technology behind it.
What?
Hi, looks like we may have lost Miss Jackson, but hopefully she'll pop back in.
Oh, yeah.
So it sounds like she was getting ready to ask you what challenges you may have faced during this time and with creating the app and different things like that. And so if you want to go into that, that'd be great.
Yeah, so some of the challenges I would tell you that I probably faced is like a lot of entrepreneurs, access to capital. Access to capital is been a big thing. And so, we have received, fortunately, some money from grants as well as a fellowship opportunity that I'm currently actually in. And so that's actually helped. But along the way, a lot of personal investment has actually been put in to make sure that I was able to deliver this product. And so that's one of the biggest challenges, access to capital. And then, just resources overall, with respect to, if you had the capital, you would be able to get resources to, marketing and other initiatives that I want to be able to push forward, which are happening. But I think that they would be able to happen a lot faster, a lot sooner, if I had a lot more resources than I do today. And so we're doing what we can with our current budget. But definitely that's been a hurdle. And I'm looking to kind of hopefully overcome that as we're looking to raise around the capital sometime this year.
Great. Tell me about the promotion of the app. What are some challenges that you face with that?
Yeah, so promotion is difficult. You got, obviously, especially when it comes to digital promotion, you got Twitter, you got Instagram, you got all these different platforms that exist. And, you've got to be able to fine tune where you want to be in terms of reach. And so I've learned some hard lessons along the way. And so it's been challenging, not having a background in marketing, but actually connecting with different folks in marketing to be able to understand the landscape, understanding the best techniques and approaches and strategies to be able to use to be able to reach my specific demographic market. Obviously, I'm more focused on African-American mobile users that are using news apps, that are using podcast apps. And so, to market to those people, we've got to be able to fine tune our marketing strategy. And so that's the work in progress that we're doing to make sure that we're getting the right customers on our platform that's going to use it, that's going to share it, and obviously continue to be long-term customers for us.
Yeah, so it's kind of like meeting your audience where they are in their own social media.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, tell me what features do you offer publishers and maybe say podcasters that may be interested in your app?
Yeah, so distribution, that's what we offer both publishers as well as podcasters. We offer them the opportunity to have their information showcased inside our app. To be able to make sure that, mobile users sometimes are hard to reach. And so obviously, content might be seen just on social media. And so we offer an additional distribution platform. So these publishers and podcasters can get access to, to get the reach they need from mobile users. Mobile users are really, really active. And I'll just pause to tell you that African Americans overall, we use media more than anybody else. We watch more TV than anybody else. We listen to the radio. We use our cell phones more than anybody else. And so there's an opportunity that exists today to be able to make sure that our content creators stay around for a while. And to do that, I needed to create a distribution platform. And so inside Heytie, we do offer some other features. We feature articles for our content providers. In addition to featuring articles inside the app, we also push out articles directly on our mobile phone. So we have the capabilities to push, breaking news as well as relevant news stories to mobile users on a daily basis. And so that type of push and that type of reach helps, expand, listeners as well as readers for our content creators.
Great. So talk to us a little bit more about what features do you offer for, say, publishers and those podcasters?
Yeah, so this is, something that's going to be an ongoing situation with us. We're going to continue to work with publishers, whether that's individually with publishers and or organizations, to be able to help them understand their needs. But in addition to that, we are launching a new feature later this year. Basically, we're launching a support button inside the app. And that support button will enable any mobile user that wants to financially support their favorite publisher and or podcaster with a monetary gift, whether that's a one-time gift or a recurring subscription. We plan on doing that to help publishers monetize their platforms or content creators monetize their platforms beyond just traditional advertising. And so we want them to stay around for the long term. And so we want to help them be able to monetize their platforms. And so that's why we're launching these additional features like the support option inside the app. Hi, Carrie. I see you back.
All right. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties, but we're going to keep it moving. So thank you for sharing that. Let me ask you this. How can publishers and podcasters sign up to join your app?
Yeah, so we made it really, really simple. It's basically going to our website, heytie.com. There's a link for publishers at the top of the page, and there's also a link for podcasters at the top of the page. It's a simple form that they fill out, and within 24 to 48 hours, we can be able to have their content live inside the app, and then we can begin showcasing that content to mobile users. And so we wanted that process to be simple. We wanted it to be really, really easy for them to be able to connect with our mobile users as we look to kind of grow and expand the network. And so, like I said, it's a simple form, and then believe it or not, they're up and running in a couple of days.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing turnaround time. How can publishers and podcasters help you drive users to the app?
Yeah, so this is a win-win for me, but it's also a win for our content creators. And so it's a joint effort. And so for us to be successful together, I asked that, publishers actually put a little logo on their website, and podcasters put a little logo also on their podcast page to let, their users know that their content now can be found on Heytie, the Heytie app. Which is, as we had a chance to kind of during the intro, we have become the largest Black-owned aggregation app for both news and podcasts. And so the same things that I do for them inside the app, I want them to be able to do on their existing platforms. Everybody has a social network today. And so we asked them to not only share our content on their website, but to also share the information socially. To let the users know, whether it's Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, all the platforms that their content can be found. In addition to those popular ones that people know about, they can be found on Heytie as well.
Wow! So it's almost like you're helping the podcasters and other influencers to build on in their own businesses as well, and just basically teaching them how to do what you're doing, pretty much.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. And so are there any partnerships or collaborations with, say, media organizations or other entities that you're pursuing to further the app's mission?
Yeah, definitely so. Earlier, I should say last year, we became the official app for the Black Podcasters Association. And so the Black Podcasters Association is an organization set up to help podcasters drive listeners, They do training. They do webinars for podcasters. They talk about technology that they should be using for their platforms. And so together, we're working hand in hand to make sure that we're doing the work together. And so that relationship with them is strategic. And so in order to make sure that podcasters are, on the right platforms and not exhausting money that they shouldn't have to spend, that they have the right tools in terms of camera, in terms of microphone, in terms of reach, in terms of distribution, how they should be, distribute their podcast. All of those things are actually happening today, and happening in collaboration with a partner that I have, which is the Black Podcasters Association. And obviously, I'll say that I'm completely open. I'm looking for additional opportunities with other organizations, whether it's a publisher and or another podcast organization, to continue to grow and scale this business up together. This is sort of a joint effort, as I mentioned. And I know I can't do this by myself, and I will continue to collaborate with other partners.
Awesome. Tell us, what is the long-term vision for the app, and how do you hope that it will evolve in the future?
Yeah, so I've been thinking about this a lot. And so what I'll say to you is that I started with news. And so we've successfully aggregated news. Next, we went to podcasts. We successfully aggregated podcasts. And I think the long-term vision is something that I've been thinking about is my name, or the company name that I have, that pays homage to Durham's Black Wall Street, where we had all of these successful businesses. I want to eventually launch a marketplace where Heytie will become a one-stop shop for media, news and information from, podcasters and publishers, but also so you can be able to go on to be able to purchase products from Black retailers, to make it easy for you to be able to find Black-owned businesses. Oftentimes we wait until, at least I do, I hate to even say this, but I wait till the holidays to be able to say, I want to be able to find, a Black-owned business to be able to spend with, oftentimes. And so I don't want that to be something that we do occasionally. I want it to be something that we do pretty much more frequently. And so my goal is to eventually launch a marketplace inside the app, so we truly become sort of an all-in-one solution for folks that are interested in finding things for my community.
Wow, that's an amazing vision that you have for this. That's awesome. And so I would like to ask you, what other challenges have you faced in this journey of establishing and growing Heytie?
Yeah, so obviously the technology behind this has been, a hurdle to be able to continue to stay relevant, to continue to stay ahead of the curve when it comes to technology. Technology is always changing, and so we've had to do, some rewrites of coding that we needed to do. We've had to, several redesigning the app. And then, we get user feedback. And so some of the challenges that we face, but at the same, we face some challenges technically, but what I'll say to you is that we really want to understand what our customers want. And so this is a, customer discovery journey that we're on. And I'm always talking to our customers, and I get feedback from our customers because I want them to have the best experience possible. I want to be able to produce an app that they're not going to just use one time and download one time and just use it and just be done with it. I want this to be something that they use often, just like any other platform. And so the challenge is the challenge of making sure that we talk to our customers all the time and understand their needs. And so that's the only true way that we'll probably get it right and hit it right on the head. And so it's a challenge, but at the same time, I'm up for the challenge to be able to make sure that this is successful.
Great. So tell everyone who's watching how they can connect with you. What is the preferred way? Tell us about any websites that you may have.
Yeah. So first, I'll just say, once again, connect with us at heytie.com. There's a contact section on the page that they can easily reach out to us. Personally, I typically I use LinkedIn. And so I'd love to connect with folks on LinkedIn to be able to connect with me. Socially, the company, once again, is on Twitter, and we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, and our social media link is at Heytie app. That's at HAYTIAPP. And so, but yeah, we'd love to be able to connect and make sure that we, as I mentioned, can be able to grow and scale together. This is a community initiative, I like to call it.
Great. All right. So the $1 million question, when
Okay.
will the Black Business Network be on the Hey Ty app?
Oh, that is $1 million question. And that needs to happen sooner than later. And so obviously, this is important to me, not just to be on the network, but to partner with the network. I can't, talk about my Black business without working with other Black businesses. And so I will make a commitment today that I will do what I can to be able to make this connection happen. Our users, our mobile users that are coming on our platform, to read business news and look at, and listen to podcasts from podcasters, focused on business, focused on entrepreneurship. They need this channel and they need access to this channel. And I want to be a distribution platform for the Black Business Network, an additional channel for them. And so after this call, we will look to kind of talk about integration, how that happens, when it happens, but it does need to happen. And I know it will happen this year.
Great. So we talked a little bit about how a lot of this, a lot of what you're doing was kind of birthed from after COVID and just being able to really basically, like a lot of us, to make sure that income was still coming in no matter what's going on in the world. And so can you talk to us a little bit about that and maybe encourage some others who may be thinking about going into business or thinking about doing some things, and just encourage the audience of how you came about making sure that you were able to still provide and have income coming in no matter what's going on in the world today?
Yeah, so Hey Ty today, because it's a free app, we actually have ads inside the app. And so I monetize the app today. As you inside the app, you're going to see ads as you scroll, just like any other, news app platform. I don't have to mention them, they exist. And as you scroll through, you look at ads, and that's how those platforms are monetized. Hey Ty is actually monetized the same exact way. And so what I tell, people that are in business, or if they're looking to get in business, that in addition to, one revenue stream, you might want to consider two. And so just in case one, you don't always want to be dependent on one revenue stream, because, things happen. We saw what happened with COVID, and, things can, you can lose a contract in business. And then what happens next? And so that's why, in addition to the advertising model that we currently have in a platform, I'm looking at other opportunities, whether it's, adding the support feature where we're sort of going to earn a percentage of dollars that come in the door, or, setting up a directory for Black businesses on a platform, so we can be able to earn some subscription money from, people that want access to that information. And so I highly say that in business, there's a lot of uncertainty. And so the more ways that you can be able to monetize your platform and be able to grow and scale your business is something that needs to be done. And so I highly encourage the audience of business users that are out there, don't just be dependent on one. Think about, focusing on multiple if you can.
Great. That's great advice for them. And so what would you say to somebody who is not really comfortable with social media and different platforms, and what would you say to someone but that's looking to really get into business, and that's wanting to have those multiple streams of income, but they're just kind of not comfortable with those avenues? What would you tell them?
So I'm going to give you just sort of the lay of the land for me, and so when I started Hey Ty, obviously this was sort of a tech heavy project. But at the same time, I would highly encourage, folks that are looking to get involved in business, whatever area that you're in. I'm here in the Raleigh-Durham area, but this is whether you're in Raleigh-Durham or Charlotte or Chicago or New York or any other major city. There are co-working spaces that exist across America in major cities. And so these co-working spaces that exist offer the opportunity for business owners to get access to free resources. A lot of corporate companies, go to these co-working spaces and they offer free resources for, typically 1 year. but 1 year of free services from, a Google, or 1 year of free services from, Amazon, or, if you have a CRM system, customer relationship management system, where you can be able to tap into some of this stuff for free to kind of get you going. And so that's an opportunity to, decrease some of your spend as you're looking to kind of start. But secondly, it's an opportunity to network. And in business, one that I found, one of the most important things to do is networking. You need to network with other people that are in your space, but also that are not in your space, that potentially could help you that you don't even realize. And so through networking opportunities with co-working spaces that I work with here in the Raleigh-Durham area, I've been able to tap into conversations with investors, tapping into experts when it comes to marketing and financial models and projections on how to build those. And so I highly encourage users to not just think about that from a decrease in their spend, but from the networking side, which is actually really important as you're looking to kind of grow and scale your business.
Awesome. Thank you. You shared a lot, and I talked some about it in your bio. You have an array of experience working with the colleges and universities, and just also with wealth management and different things. Tell us a little bit about how you just took all of that experience and basically used it for what you have built.
Yeah, so I don't take that lightly. My experience in corporate America, I'm happy that I had that experience. I was fortunate enough to work for some of the top investment firms, banking and investment firms in the U.S. And through those experiences, I was able to, be trained a certain way. They provided me with training as well, and that training actually led into my experience working for myself. Operationally, how to operate my business operationally, but from an operation standpoint, but not only to do that, but to operate efficiently. And so that has significantly helped me. But going forward along the way, a lot of times with when you work for somebody else, I hate to say this, but sometimes it's scripted. Oftentimes you're coming in to work and you're doing the same thing every day. Yeah, there's going to be problems that, bumps that happen along the way, but you learn to pivot as well. And so as you learn to pivot, I was able to take that as well into the business world, because in the business world, you won't have things that happen consistently every day. There's going to be a lot that will happen your way along the way, which you're going to have to pivot. You're going to have to bend and adjust. And I've been fortunate enough to take that experience that I learned from my corporate background into my professional background as an entrepreneur. And so far, it's actually done me well.
Great. Yes, I love it. Learning to pivot.
Yes.
That is so key. Tell us more about the College TV Network. What exactly was that? And what exactly is that?
So yeah, College Hub TV started at an HBCU. It started at HBCU because my founder was a medical director. And he also was not only a medical director at HBCU, but he was a medical journalist for a local TV station. And so he actually got tired of students always coming to his office with the same issues. And he said to myself, he just couldn't believe what's going on with these students. And there's got to be a better way to be able to reach them. And so he started creating content himself on HBCU campuses, trying to reach students with health and wellness programming. And it started to catch on. And so then we started, talking to other universities to be able to understand their pain point, their issues. And what we found out is that health and wellness programming wasn't, being evenly distributed across all of these campuses. And oftentimes it might be in the form of, pamphlets or, newsletters that they send out, but they didn't really have anything digital. And so we created, obviously, one of the first health and wellness streaming TV services. We built it across 200 universities and 30 states in the US. And so the business is actually beginning to slowly make a comeback as well, since obviously we're kind of out of COVID. But, everybody's pretty much back on campuses. And so we're beginning to re-engage with our former clients to get those connections back up. and get those devices connected and provide that programming for the students. I'll mention this, that students on campus, on college campuses specifically, are dealing with, unfortunately, a lot of different issues when it comes to mental health, sexual health, sleep deprivation, just a variety of different issues that they're dealing with. And we like to think that, we're helping to contribute to a healthy lifestyle. And so what we noticed is that students who have a healthier lifestyle, believe it or not, have higher graduation rates. And so we want to make sure that we continue to help, along the journey, making sure students are healthy so they can be able to graduate and we can have a healthy economy later on and a healthy, productive society for these students that are coming out that, folks are looking to hire for the next generation.
Great. So if there are any colleges or universities, any leaders in these institutions that may be looking to bring in the College TV network, can you tell them how they can come about doing that?
Yeah, so for the college business, we encourage you to go to collegehealthtv.com. There's a sign up form there as well for university clients. And then after that, we typically have an engagement and we ship out a sample device for the universities to kind of plug in and tune into our network so they get access to hours and hours of content for their students to enjoy. It's highly relevant. Like I said, it's peer health based. And so we're looking to kind of continue that business and help grow and scale and change the dynamic for our college students. Like I said, they're our future. So we got to make sure that they're taken care of.
Great. All right. So that's going to about wrap it up. But for really quick, before we leave, can you go ahead and tell us one more time how someone can get in contact with you, best way to reach you if they're interested in HeyTi?
Yes. So once again, you can reach us on heyti.com. We are available on social media at HeyTi app. That's HAYTIAPP. And yes, I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to you downloading the app and getting your feedback along the way and sharing our information with your friends and family.
Great. Thank you so much for joining today. We really appreciate you and your time and all that you're doing, and just continue to do great things in the community. We thank you so much. And let us remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $500 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and AMP Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and AMP Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. unforgettable.usa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGall, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity, In terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions, and now There's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Zanine Davis, and I am your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our speaker is going to be Tashima Giles, better known as Tashima J. She's your favorite consultant. Tashima has a unique skill set that includes utilizing community engagement to expand the range of social media management and leverage TV promotions to help get the word out for the benefit of reciprocal needs within business and community. She is a self-proclaimed performing arts junkie who coincidentally has worked with hundreds of companies, artists, and kiddos as a business consultant while traveling throughout various communities, speaking about domestic violence, lending her voice to MC and host events, and volunteering with her favorite nonprofit organizations. A list of those include Being Positioned, Revved Up Kids, and Georgia Harm Reduction Coalition. Tashima's love for people and being inspired by the resilience of winners, she believes that our society spends tons of time attempting to prove worthiness and being good enough based on the world's standards. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Tashima J.
Hello, Zanine. Hello, everyone in the Black Business Network community. Thank you for having me.
Hello, thank you so much for joining us today. Am I saying your name correctly? Is it Tashima?
It's Tashima, no
Tashima.
H.
Okay.
We always add the H in there. I don't know. It just happens.
Tashima J. Well, welcome to the Black Business Network, Tashima. I am going to go ahead and turn the mic over to you. And thank you all so much again. And Just remember that, listen, I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, Deneen. Hello, Black Business Network community. I am so honored to be invited back to just share with you some wonderful aspects of de-stressing social media. So even before we get started, I'd love for you guys to go and visit the website at caibusinessgroup.com to receive your free online presence assessment. So let's dive in. We talk about utilizing community engagement in order to help expand and increase productivity for your social media presence. So it's not just about managing the social media, it's also connecting the community and your social media presence to help bring about the best level of success for your business. In addition to that, through the ownership of Tassima JTV, which is currently available on your Roku device, we are currently live in 15 countries. Yay. So we have the ability to pinpoint the zip code in which to provide to your specific market. And that's a very important aspect of connecting social media to TV promotions. But today is all about de-stressing social media. So let's dive in. What I love so much about understanding social media is when we really think about it, the focus of how we kind of remove the stress of it is by discussing its pervasive influence in our lives. So when you think about it, social media platforms have literally transformed the way we communicate, the way we connect, and the way we consume information. So we have a motto with CAI Business Group. It's life is art. Get into it, because everything we do, from the way we communicate about our business, from the way we engage with our community through social media, when we share our birthday experiences, or when we go out with our children and we're having a great time and we share these moments, that's all a part of creating a wonderful little community that's about more than likes. It's about more than comments. It's about demonstrating this enduring popularity and effectiveness for business. Because what you want to do is you want to reach the right people. You want to engage with the right people, which of course we as business owners know to be the target audience. However, it's essential for businesses to continually assess the evolving social media landscape. You have to adapt your strategies accordingly, and you have to leverage these emerging platforms and trends effectively. So let's go over a small overview of the 3 different social media platforms that I'm just kind of focusing on today. We know there are a bazillion of them, right? So one of them is LinkedIn. Love LinkedIn. Every business owner on the planet should be on LinkedIn. I just believe it. It's long been recognized as the premier social media platform for professionals and businesses. So it offers a range of features tailored for networking, recruitment, marketing, and content sharing. And we have entire workshops that we do that's just on the LinkedIn brand. But let's go to social media platform number 2. So Twitter, now formerly known as X, is real-time nature and broad reach make it a valuable platform for businesses to engage with their audience. So now you know if you're on the platform X, that's formerly known as Twitter, it's really well suited for news and announcements, customer service, brand promotion, and it even provides advertising options. You can also establish influencer partnerships, which is really wonderful to utilize that platform for those types of things. And now let's talk about Instagram, which, as we now know, is also owned by Facebook. So they are all part of the same company. It's a visual-centric format. Large user base, it continues to make it an attractive platform for businesses, particularly those in industries such as fashion, beauty, travel, food, etc. You get to enjoy stories and reels and shopping. All of those things can happen right through the same platform, which makes it a wonderful opportunity to engage with our target market. Now, if you look at the timeline of all of this wonderful excitement we know to be social media, 2002, LinkedIn and Friendster was found. Then there was MySpace in '03. Facebook rolled around in '04. YouTube popped up in '05. '06 was Twitter, now known as X. 10 was Pinterest. 2010 was also Instagram. 2013, Snapchat. TikTok rolled around in 2016. Of course, we now have Threads, as you know, was a part of our social media community just in 2023. So when you think about what these platforms have the ability to do, it's always important for you to analyze your audience, right? Part of the reason we provide online presence assessments for every single client, whether you become a client or not, you sign up and we help you kind of gather what's actually happening within your social media environment. We want to de-stress it for you by first beginning with the facts. Let's just look at what's wrong. Let's look at what's right. Let's figure out a plan. Let's nail it. That's what we're all about with CAI Business Group. So when you think about each of these platforms, right, and I would love to go on and on, like, again, we teach full workshops just on audience analysis. But when you look at what LinkedIn has the ability to do with the people that they focus on building relationships with are between 45 and 55. They're professionals. These are the primary market of LinkedIn. You want long form content. You want core values to also be present. You want to have strategies that are focused on business to business. Organic and international focuses are very important here. Also ad reporting and a custom audience. So you can be able to look at the cons of this kind of experience as maybe you can't quite reach specifically the person you want to reach, but you still have the ability to do something great with that. Now, in terms of content performance, let's look at which social media platforms offer marketers the highest rate of the highest return on the investment, right? So if we just look at the top 6, Facebook is still winning, you guys, at 29%. Instagram is also right there with them. Obviously, they're owned by the same company, so that makes total sense. Shout out to HubSpot for these numbers, as a matter of fact. YouTube is at 26%. TikTok is 24%. X is at 16%, and LinkedIn is at 16%. So these are the top media platforms that are offering the highest return on your investment. So you know when you go to put your money there, at least that'll give you an idea of what you can expect to get back. And that matters. And when we look at engagement analysis, we're looking at those likes and those comments. So overall, engagement analysis for likes and comments provide valuable insights into audiences' preferences. Basically, the goal of engagement analysis is designed to help us figure out what we're doing right and what we're doing wrong. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Some things that were mentioned during the introduction, and I just want to talk to you a little bit about nothing can happen alone. So as business owners, it's important for us to collaborate with other organizations. There have been so many organizations that have collaborated and walked alongside CAI Business Group over the years. A special shout out to like the Coastal Restaurant, Gillies, Blue House, Parenting 911, the GNFCC, the Chamber, all of these businesses, when you collaborate with other people to help get the word out for your business, that's a form of leveraging the community to help with your social media. And we even teach workshops about how to effectively complete that task. So something I just wanted to say, check out our website at caibusinessgroup.com. Schedule your 15-minute consultation. Go ahead and sign up for your online presence assessment. What an absolute honor to be able to share with you how we are able to de-stress social media. I hope this presentation has provided you a lot of insight and a lot of valuable strategies to help with that. Speaking of which, we focus on social media strategy. We focus on creative content creation and, of course, growth hacking. So what you want to be able to do is look at all these elements and figure out the best way to kind of put them together for your specific business needs. Not every business is created the same. Obviously, we know the goal of every business is to make money, right? We're focused on being productive. If we're a nonprofit, we love helping people, and that's our driving force. But at the same time, we can't help people with $0. So it still boils down to creating the levels of productivity that are going to help you reach your goals. So if we look at the online presence assessment and we say, okay, it looks like on Google, these are the kind of reviews you're getting. Or if you're located in several different places, if you're on Facebook, maybe you're on Instagram, maybe you're also on Twitter. If we look at the breakdown of these categories, what does your engagement look like? Like, in what areas are you winning? In what areas do you require a little extra love and attention? That's what we're here to provide. Our team is not just a one-woman show, although I'm quite grateful to be the lead consultant at Tessima, as Tessima JTV, the lead consultant with CAI Business Group. But we collaborate with so many other businesses because we want to be able to effectively bring about a service that's going to change everything in your world, to make it better, to make it more productive, to help you reach the customers that you really want to reach. It requires a team. It's not just one person. So not only are you collaborating with other businesses, we collaborate with other businesses on your behalf. So we also leverage our network to get the word out for all of our clients. And when I say we leverage, I mean everywhere we are located, our clients are located as well. We encourage our expansive social media presence to help leverage and create other opportunities for our clients. So for you, no matter where you are in the world, you still need to have the connectivity of solid business relationships, leveraging that within the community, finding ways to make things that are normally very complicated, very simple. So I just wanted to kind of, I guess, the de-stressing social media element was all about changing the way we think about this very daunting process. So if you think about the newspaper, right? Oh, I'm going to take it all the way back, people. Let's go all the way back. The newspaper provided us information about everything that was going on all over the world. We knew if we picked up this paper, we would know what was happening. Some people just picked it up for the comics. Whatever the rationale was for you picking up that newspaper, I remember my grandfather would get one every single day, would be delivered right to the front door at somewhere around 5:45 in the morning. And he would sit at the table and have his coffee and talk about all the things that he was reading in the newspaper. And if you think about social media, if I can make it as simple as possible, I would say social media is just one large newspaper. So when you think about the section of the newspaper that your business is in, who are you looking to reach? When they get to your section of the newspaper, what do you want them to see? How do you want them to receive you or understand your business? We talk a lot about brand awareness and brand expansion within our industry as well. We collaborate with several companies, of course, to help make that happen. Because one thing about our consulting team and what we're able to do, we have learned the power of collaborating with the smartest people in the room. And so in our room, there are going to be large companies that specialize in brand awareness. That's the kind of people we're going to bring to the table to help come up with your best branding business model. We're going to collaborate with people who are in the network television space, people who are in the public relations space, to be able to help create strategies for you and how you want to present yourself within the social media environment. De-stressing social media is all about looking at every layer of what's required in your business. and helping put in place the tools that are going to help you reach those goals. For every client, we already know what the expectation is. We help to set goals. How many additional followers do we want to shoot for this month? How many additional, likes are we trying to get per post? Have we tested all these different ideas of what we have and look at the actual numbers? Well, one type of post may not even get a wind blow. But if we dress that same post up in a different way, maybe we change the wording a little bit. Maybe we change the image that we have already decided. Maybe we shift something and then try it again. See what kind of feedback we get. That very same post that got 0 can get thousands of likes and comments and all of that. So we help create systems for what your audience really wants to see from you. If you notice, we say life is art, get into it, because there is nothing I love more than the creative aspect of pulling together all these ideas, right? So if you think about actors, like my favorite actor right now, living, I would say Denzel Washington, Viola Davis. Come on, Viola. I mean, these are amazing people. Gwyneth Paltrow. I just love a lot of people. Let me just tell you. But there are moments where they get in front of the camera and they have to transform who they are. I know that Denzel is not the same character who played Malcolm X, but boy, he did a good job. I'm just saying, we have to be able to flip on the switch of who we are to the world within that social media platform. And each one may read differently. And sometimes we get typecast, right? So maybe you're thinking that, oh, my social media presence is fun and it's bold and it's all these things. But your actual customer might view you as being conservative, or there might be a whole linear understanding that they have of your brand that you're completely unaware of. So you don't reach the market that you're intending to reach when you have not truly evaluated your brand. So I think it's just important for us to look at all the layers of social media. And I hope that me sharing all of these bells and whistles does not create more stress, right? Because we could totally overthink social media. It's bound to happen, just like we can overthink anything. But when we just focus on where we are at the moment, even if you say, I have no idea what I'm doing with this social media, I don't know, we start from there. We say, okay, well, this is how many times we should be posting on this platform. Here's how many times, these are the expectations. And then we just kind of walk you through what that looks like. We can tell you how often you need to post, but then we want to help you figure out who you're promoting to. Oftentimes we spend hundreds of dollars, we post something and we just boost it. We say, okay, that ought to do it. But if our audience is not really receiving what we're investing hundreds of dollars in every month, then it feels like we're failing. But in actuality, we're just not thinking about what our client really wants to see from us as a business owner. So what I find that's really important is, just like when we go to vote, by the way, please vote. I voted today. Early voting is necessary. Make your voice count. When we think about voting and the decision that we have to weigh all the options, the pros and the cons in every decision we make. And so when you think about continuing to market or continuing to invest in a specific concept, and when you do that without having the research, then you run the chance of making the absolute brutally wrong decision. And it can change everything. Now, I don't want to be so extreme, make it a political thing, but it changes everything when we make the wrong decision. So if you think about the way you are intentional about placing your vote, it's the exact same thing with how you present your brand to the world. And so what I would like to encourage you to think about is researching what your audience needs from you. What are they looking for from you so that you can show up in the best possible way, so that you can answer the questions the way they need to be answered, so that you can engage them and get the kind of feedback that you need to continue moving forward, making the best possible decisions. CAI Business Group being a parent company, we have a number of entities underneath that umbrella. And we focus in every area from providing free events in the community that are specifically designed to edify and uplift people in the arts. These are for all of our artists. So we have musicians that come out, full bands that come out, singers. We even had a dancer a couple of times come out. But what's wonderful is we create a platform so that people in the community can feel edified and can be inspired, and to be reminded that at the end of the day, no matter where we start, it should always be with love as our basis for serving the community. We have to have a heart of compassion in order to serve the community effectively. Something that I feel really grateful and honored to be is a life group leader with Eagle's Nest. I love just being able to pour into the community and always taking it back to what we really want and what we really need in our culture. It's about how we live, how we show up and be present in our community, and how that impacts our business. I saw Zanine coming back. Zanine, are you back? I don't hear you, but I see you.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your expertise with us today on the show. Thank you so very much.
Thank you for having me. It is such an honor and pleasure to be able to connect in this way with your community. And I welcome you guys to come and check out the website at caibusinessgroup.com. And I'll continue to carry the mantle as best I can for the Black Business Network and all the exceptional work you guys are doing in the community. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and AMP Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and AMP and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new 4-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? and leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Over the past 2 years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Zanine Davis. I am your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. So today, our next speaker is Ms. Teresa Teasley, professionally recognized as T. Nicole. She is has an inspirational journey and a formidable mission. Originating from Pontiac, Michigan, she has transitioned from confronting trials and tribulations to emerging as a dedicated advocate for youth and women's empowerment, a noteworthy evolution. Her unwavering dedication to implementing the culturally independent Empower, Achieve, Succeed, EAS methodology for self-mastery reflects a global outlook on empowerment. Teresa brings a distinct distinct personal and spiritual dimension to her narrative by emphasizing resilience and determination in overcoming challenges. Choosing to shatter the silence surrounding by her struggles, she embarked on a spiritual recovery journey, further enhancing the depth of her story. In her multifaceted roles as a best-selling author, ICF certified coach, certified EAS masterclass instructor, the host of the T. Nicole Show, and the founder of Driven by Purpose, LLC, Teresa strategically utilizes diverse platforms to disseminate her empowering message. Let's welcome her to the show.
I want to say thank you for that warm welcome.
You are welcome. Thank you so much for being on the show today.
Thank you for having me. So hello, everyone. Again, I am Coach T. Nicole. So I want to tell you a little bit about what Driven by Purpose is. So Driven by Purpose, LLC provides a variety of services to help an everyday individual heal and reach enlightenment through positive physical, mental, and spiritual health by building a community where our voices are heard, dreams become reality, and individuals tap into their greatness. Our unique platform applies a holistic approach to individuals' health and wellness of the mind, body, and soul. Our goal is to bring holistic wellness services to the community that are affordable and accessible to allow as many people as possible to experience the benefits of finding their own path to healing and self-discovery. We will provide a vast array of services through partnerships and collaborations within the holistic community. We believe that is necessary, especially when individuals have experienced trauma. So you could be an everyday person or you can be a business owner as well. And so I consider individuals as whole beings and encompass their physical, mental, emotional, social, and spiritual dimensions. When working with everyday individuals as a coach, I take a holistic approach when addressing all the aspects to support their overall well-being and quality of life. And I believe that this is necessary because sometimes we just want to focus on the mind, but leave the body out. Or sometimes we want to focus on the spiritual, but we have to realize we are made up of three components. So that's why we use the holistic approach, because we believe that everybody is a whole being. So we have to tackle all three areas at the same time. So I also use different varieties of coaching styles, such as directive, non-directive, transformational, transactional, and so many more, because we believe that each individual has unique needs, preferences, and circumstances. So we emphasize on personalized care that are tailor-made to the individual's specific goals, challenges, and values. Because again, every person is different. So we have to understand a person's complete lifestyle, including their diet, their exercise, their stress levels, their relationships, and their spiritual belief as we continue to heal the whole person. And so I also work with a lot of different partners that can offer tailored recommendations and support the resonated with the individual on a deeper, or they resonate with a person on a deeper level than I can. So I'm not certified in all areas, but the areas that I'm certified in, I'm able to help individuals. And then I do ask for assistance for people when they need a deeper level of healing or understanding and the help that they need. And so I want to talk about something. This is something that we also do. We do empowerment and self-awareness, because what happens is, as a coach, I focus on fostering self-awareness, self-practices, and self-empowerment strategies that enable individuals to make informed choices and take responsibilities for their health and life outcomes. This is so important because sometimes we put the blame on everybody else and don't realize that we have to take accountability for ourselves and our actions, how we show up,
how we deliver, what we do on a day-to-day basis. So I teach people how to be more aware, how to implement self-care practices on a day-to-day basis, because sometimes people can overextend themselves, especially if you're a business owner, if you're a parent, if you are in a leadership role, if you just on the go all day, every single day. I teach you how to take a moment to pause, breathe, do something that you ain't never did before, spend time outside in nature, whatever it looks like for you. So again, we create programs that are tailor-made for every individual person based on your need. And also some of the things that we also offer, it may include education, skill building, goal settings, and ongoing support to help individuals develop the confidence and resilience needed to navigate life challenges. Because as I mentioned before, many of us, if not all of us, have experienced life challenges, and it looks different for everybody. And so when doing a holistic approach, you get to meet people where they are, number one, and then number two, you don't see anything but the person, meaning you don't look at the race, you don't look at the religion, you don't look at all those different factors. You just say, you know what, today we're going to tell me what you need. Show up and show out. We want to make sure that you're getting everything that you need in all those different areas. And so I want to talk about something else that we talk about is prevention, health, and lifestyle management. Rather than simply treating the symptoms or addressing the isolated health concerns, we consult with doctors. We consult with other professionals, because I'm just a life coach. And so I make sure I partner with the different groups to make sure and ensure that we are treating the whole person and not just the one area of a person. And so also some of the things that we do, we believe in promoting healthy habits, releasing stress, and providing management techniques such as yoga, stretching, deep breathing, meditation, taking walks, exercise, mountain climbing, dancing, and doing qigong. And that simply means just practicing different things to help relieve some of that stress you might be having, some of the different things that you might be going through life in those life challenges. So these are some of the things that we practice and we promote within our organization, because we believe that we can heal ourselves. We believe that we can take care of ourselves, but it starts with us as the individual first. And so I want to make sure that you guys know that these are some of the things that we do. And me firsthand, I had experienced some health challenges in my life, but what I did was I started practicing yoga. I started practicing deep breathing. I started doing meditation, and I started doing different things to heal my body, because I had high levels of stress. And then I also was going through something physically where I just needed to change my diet. So we talk about eating better as well. So we implement that too, eating differently and trying new ways to relieve the stress. And then we also believe in mind-body connections. I recognize that in the interconnectedness of the mind and the body when working with everyday individuals. Me as a coach, I acknowledge the influence of mental and emotional factors on physical health and vice versa. By addressing mental health issues such as stress, anxiety, depression, and trauma, I guide individuals to improve their physical health outcomes and vice versa, fostering a more integrated and balanced approach to the well-being. So that is some of the things that we do within our organization each and every day, because again, we have to meet every person where they are. And we realize, excuse me, we realize that every person is different. So we create this community where we're partnering with different organizations to make sure that we're meeting the needs of people holistically, because we can do it the traditional way, but again, this is the world. We live in a world where we just try to find new ways to heal, to be whole, and to show up as the best version of ourselves each and every day. And also, so we have another area, community and social support. I acknowledge the importance of social connections and community support in promoting well being. Oftentimes, I facilitate group activities, support networks, or community resources that provide individuals with a sense of belonging, support, and camaraderie. And why is this necessary and why is this important? Because when you are helping everyday individuals, you have to make sure that the needs are being met socially and as a community. And that's how people are able to show up holistically. This is how people are able to show up as they self. People are not feeling like they don't belong in the world, but instead they feel like they are a part of the world. So as driven by purpose, we create an atmosphere which allows, again, the everyday individual to walk in their confidence, to hold their head up high, to want to start businesses, not only want to start businesses, but to be the force, the driving force that they need in their community, and then to be able to be a part of the Black Business Network. So that's the good thing about being a part of Driven by Purpose on a day-to-day basis, because as a coach, as someone that started the business, being the first person in my family, my direct bloodline, to start a business and having to figure out the different components, I'm like, I want to heal my community, but first I had to heal myself. So now that I'm healing myself or healed myself, I'm like, okay, I want to make sure I incorporate my community, because I meet people on a day-to-day basis, and I work with people on a day-to-day basis that are trying to discover like who they are, how they need to show up. And so with Driven by Purpose, we do the coaching. We also offer a show, the Tina Cole Show, and we also offer where we make t-shirts. And this is something that is good for our community, the people that we support. And so I want to make sure people know that, listen, at Driven by Purpose, you can just learn to heal from your trauma, to show up as yourself, and do all of these steps that I just mentioned. And so I just wanted to make sure you all know exactly what I do within my community. And I'm not going to tell y'all, this is an amazing thing when you have been a part of the problem so long, and then you start your own organization. It's like, it's amazing, because now you see the need in your community. And not only do you see the need in your community, you are solving the problems, because people come to you on a day-to-day basis to say, I want to work with you. I need some help. So I also wanted to mention something. So within my program, I created something where I do power statements. I did a power statement for myself, but some of the individuals that come to our program, we have them create a power statement. And so I want to make sure that I tell you my power statement, but anybody, you can create a power statement. And this is what we do with the holistic approach, because as you work on yourself, as you believe in yourself, as you take care of yourself, as you start to show up for yourself, you start to show up for your community. And so when you have a statement and it's a powerful statement, you start speaking the statement. You become the statement. And that's what we teach. We practice what we wait a minute. We practice what we preach. That's what we do at Driven by Purpose. So I'm a prime example. My clients are a prime example. So I want to say this. This is one of mine. It says, I am confident, considerate, caring, accepting. I have an aura of certainty driven by my faith that gives me a unique and distant worldview, allowing me to take risks, overcoming challenges, and avoid others' people judgments and negative opinions. I intuitively see the world through others' eyes. People are drawn to me because I understand them, support them, empathize with their feelings, their individuality, see their potential, and accept their emotions. I see the good in them, meet them where they are. I love making new friends and build stronger bonds and deeper relationships with those I trust, love, and value. I believe everything happens for a reason. We are all connected and part of something larger. I serve others by assisting them to overcome challenges, achieve their results and experiences. success or experience success. Upon working with them, others thrive in self-sufficiency, creativity, growth, learning, and overcoming obstacles, as well as face their fears by healing the mind, body, and spirit. So I want to leave you with that. You find your power statement. At Driven by Purpose, we believe that everybody has a power statement. We believe that everybody can make a difference. We believe that you can do anything that you need to do to show up as yourself. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh my goodness, you shared so many great and wonderful things and just so many nuggets. Thank you so much. I love it. The power statement. I absolutely love it. And I love that you talked about the transformation and the self-awareness. So thank you so much. Thank you. I do have a question for you. Can you share the inspiration behind your business and kind of what sets it apart from others?
Okay, so the inspiration behind my business is the fact that I saw a need in my community. I come from a small city, and it's a lot of people that were looking for answers. They were looking for help, and sometimes they felt like they were being overlooked and experiencing trauma after trauma after trauma. So I created the program and my business to help give people that voice and give them something to be driven by, not just by cars, not just by people, but by their purpose, because we all got a different purpose. And so the thing that sets us apart or sets me apart is because I've lived through this and I'm practicing what I'm preaching on a day-to-day basis.
I love it. Practice what you preach. I think that's something that we all can live by. So, and I have another question for you. How do you envision your business making a positive impact or solving a problem for your target audience?
Ooh, that's a good question. So I envision it to be like a beacon of light in the sense that, a lot of people got different programs, but I'm going to be hands-on and I'm going to be in the community, and I've lived through it, and now I'm helping others to show up bold, brave, and not be afraid, and it not be afraid to be who they genuinely were created to be.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Bold, brave. I love it. Yes. So what strategies have you employed? Because I know sometimes that can be hard to get others to see things the way you see it. So what strategies have you employed to build and engage with your audience, both online and offline?
So online, I do a lot of social media marketing. So I create flyers, but I also create not graphs, but like videos and reels to like engage the audience on the social media side. And then in person, I do workshops, I do events, I go to different community centers, and I talk to individuals, I talk to schoolmates, our school children. So I make sure that I'm hands-on with the community so that they can see what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. And then I spend time with people that are really interested in learning how to build a business, how to grow a business, and how to show up actively in the community and to their target market.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about some of the workshops and events that you do?
So I host several women's empowerment events. And so basically what I do, because some of them have been different, like the first one I did it where I had some speakers, they came out and they were talking about their business. They were talking about how to start a business. And then they were just encouraging and inspiring women to just show up and build a sisterhood bond. And so that was one of the first ones. And now I'm actually getting ready to have another event on March the 30th. It's going to be in Detroit, and I'm going to make sure I post all the details, but it's going to be Saturday, March the 30th from 2 to 5, and we're going to be working on the womb. So just showing individuals the importance of womb care, and then also deep breathing, also self-care, self-love, showing up as themselves. Because I keep saying that word, showing up, because sometimes people are imposters, and so we don't want people to be imposters. We want them to show up naturally and authentically. So I'm big on doing the authentic empowerments, and then with the show I do the same thing. I do it as where I let people be themselves and use their creativity to tell people who they are. So that's what I do.
Great. Well, can you highlight any significant milestones or achievements that have contributed to the success of your business?
I can. So in 2022 it was, I created or I wrote my first book, and it's called Breakthrough Awaits. And so that was an empowerment journey, and that was a big milestone for me because I teach individuals different strategies on how to live their life and live an authentic life, but to like after the storm, or even when they're going through the storm. So not much after, but when they're going through the storm, like how to get out of the storm and how to tackle the storm too, because you got to tackle it and then you're going to come out of it, but you come out clean. No matter what the storm looks like, it's like you take your tools that you need. So I'm providing different tools and resources for them to be able to face the challenges. And so that was one of the big accomplishments. And then I had moved to another state. And then it was like, that was a big milestone for me because I found my purpose, more of my purpose. I already knew what it was, but more of my purpose. And I wanted to do my business more, and I connected to different people, and it has just been life-changing for me. So yeah, them some major milestones for me.
Yes. So you mentioned your book. Give us the title of it again and tell us where we can find it.
Okay, the name of my book is The Breakthrough Awaits Empowerment Journal, and you can actually find it on Amazon. And if you follow me on Facebook at T Nicole, I'm going to post the actual link so that way you can get access to it, because that was the first book I ever wrote. And then I did do 2 more books, but they were anthologies, and that was a blessing because I never knew that I could be a writer, but to see it because I face my challenges. I'm overcoming. And so that's why I do what I do with the coaching, because I teach people no matter where you are, how late you start in life, no matter what you believe, what you look like, you can do anything that you put your mind to. So that's the thing about writing the book. Like, I didn't know. I was in my 40s when I did it, but I did it.
Amazing. So, okay, let's talk about this in the competitive landscape. You know, it's very competitive out there. So how do you stay innovative and adapt to changing market trends so that you stay relevant?
I learned how to make flyers on my own. I learned how to do the reels. So if you follow me, you're going to see me creating a reel. You're going to see me. I even learned how to make a commercial recently. And I was like, okay, I got so much competition. Like you say, it's so much, but I realized it's a lot for everybody. Like they be like, it's a lot of money out here for everybody to make it. But sometimes, you know, people don't want to support you or whatever the case may be. It's so many different factors. I create just to sum it all up. I learned how to create. I learned how to just start networking with people, talking to people, and do it online as well as offline, because it is important. So like right now, I'm here and I'm talking about my business. So this is how I'm staying relevant because I'm on this show and I'm talking about my business. This is a good thing. This is a really good thing. So that's what I do.
Yes. And I love how you talked about a little bit ago, you talked about showing up authentically you. And so I think that's something else that keeps you relevant. You're you. Nobody else can do you like you.
That's it. And I believe it. And like when you were saying my bio, I was like, dang, I could do all that. So that just shows me that, you know, you can never don't downplay who you are. And so that's what I teach. But to hear somebody else say the things, I'm like, oh, I did all of that. And I'm still always learning something. So if I don't know something, I'm willing to go learn it. I'm willing to give it a try. So that's how I stay above the water. I guess that's how you would say that.
Wow. So on the flip side, what challenges have you faced in promoting your business, and how do you overcome those challenges?
So in the beginning, like I was just marketing one day, or like I didn't know the importance of what it took to actually like promote the business. And sometimes like I work a full-time job and I don't really have a lot of things that I need to run the business full time. So that has been a challenge for me. So every day I go work my 9 to 5 all day long. And then at nighttime, I'm trying to piece the business together, and this is a transparent moment, and it's hard for me to say that, but I'm learning to tell my truth. And I'm learning that I gotta keep going every day, even though I face the challenge, but I'm not giving up because I know what the goal is. I mentioned before you came on, all of the things that I do within my organization. And just imagine when I get all the tools that I need, because I'm grateful for what I have, but when I get all the tools I need, I'm gonna go farther. But I'm taking the little steps. So the challenges, I'm overcoming them. I'm facing them head on, and I'm not giving up. And I know that I'm not always going to be in the place that I'm in today, but I'm believing in myself. I'm keeping the faith, and I'm working hard on my business.
Yes. So how do you leverage social media to connect with your audience and to build a community around your brand?
I leverage by doing all that I can on there. So meaning like I post on Facebook, I post on Instagram, I post on TikTok, and some more that I'll be on, but I learned how to automate it too. So like it's not taking me as long as it would if I had to do one at a time. So I have programs that are set in place to be able to market on all of them at the same time versus me doing it one time and then doing it over here. I'm learning how to do it all at the same time so I won't get burnt out. But that's how I use social media, because I'm out here, I'm on there, I'm where I need to be. And then I haven't been outside as much like I need to, but I'm focused right now. I'm focused on building this business. And that's how I use it, by sitting right here in front of this computer, doing interviews, because I understand the power of it now.
That's great. And I love that you mentioned the automation, because that's a great tool for others that are aspiring to be entrepreneurs and to manage successful businesses, to work smart and to be able to learn those automated tools and things like that. Can you discuss any collaborations or partnerships that have been instrumental in the growth of your business?
Yes. So I don't know if you know who she is, but Dr. Anoya Fodi, she is actually one of my mentors, and I took her program. So I'm actually using one of her programs to be able to get leverage, because it was a program that I needed that helped me on my spiritual journey. And so now I have clients that are willing and they're reaching their goals, and it's a good thing for them. And so not only that, I have other partnerships. So partnerships with holistic doctors, as well as fitness trainers, as well as photographers, as well as every different thing. So makeup artists, everything that a person will need to be successful. So whether it's with your business, whether it's with your life, if you about to give birth to somebody. So I'm connecting to all the right resources to build the holistic community that I'm creating, not just for myself, because I realized I can't do it by myself. And so I had mentioned like some of the programs and partnerships, I can't do it. So I have to call on social workers. I have to call on therapists. I have to call on naturopath doctors. I have to call on herbalists to be able to provide the whole person experience. And that's the one amazing thing that I love. So that way I can bring everybody full circle, or bring the services full circle to everybody at an affordable rate.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And so for those aspiring to promote their own ventures, what if you could give them one key piece of advice, what would it be that you would offer them based on your own experiences?
I would advise you to get you a mentor in that area that you're trying to build. So if you want to be a coach, if you want to be a therapist, if you want to be own a network, you need to get you somebody that can pour into you, that can speak life to you, but they can show you what you need so you can be successful. And don't be afraid to train under them, learn under them. So I can tell you that. So if you want to be a life coach and you like what I'm doing, you like what I'm saying, come talk to me. I can help you, because I learned a lot of stuff on my own by myself. And I'm not going to tell you it was easy, but the key is never give up. Even if somebody say it don't look good, if people start off with you, but then they leave you, because what I realize is you're going to have people that come in your life that's going to help you, but then it's going to be time for you to elevate to the next level, that they going to go away. They're going to fall off, but that don't mean you don't have to love them, support them, or be there for them. You just have to let them go so you can grow, because that's what they're doing. They're moving so you can go to the next level and get and become partnerships or partners with somebody else that can take you to the next level. So don't look at it as being bad, but realize that everything works hand in hand and it's going to work out for your good.
Thank you so much. I want to just thank you so much, T. Nicole, for coming to the show. Thank you for sharing your expertise. I really, really appreciate it. And just thank you so much. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so very much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and AMP Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and AMP Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
It's time for you to to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090.
change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your...
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet. And there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Zanine Davis. I am your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today we are having a panel discussion led by Tasima Giles, discussing challenges that Black women have in business. On the panel today, we have Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who is the president and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, a 22-year Army veteran, international TEDx speaker, TED Talk speaker, international best-selling author, creator of the online course, Crack the Career Code, Unblock the Amazing Power Within to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility. Host of the Success for Women radio TV show, career strategist, trainer, and business consultant. She helps women progress in their career into upper management and executive level positions by providing them with a fast track yet comprehensive toolkit of life skills and abilities. She also helps women and female veterans who are transitioning out of the workplace and military into business entrepreneurship. Dr. Lewis has numerous awards and accolades. She was just awarded the Prince George's Chamber of Commerce 2023 Excellence in Business Visionary of the Year Award. She also received the Most Influential Women Empowerment Coach Award from Canadian Ambassador H.E. Denisa Gakovi. Dr. Lewis was also selected for the 2022 Joe Mann's Black Wall Street Award and the 2022 Veteran Champions of the Year, VCOY, in corporate America. The 2022 VCOY corporate list honors 30 champions who advocate for our nation's veterans in the civilian workforce. She was also selected to receive the Acquisition International 2022 Most Empowering Women Success Coach Award. Among her many accolades, she has been quoted and written about in numerous magazines. Her mission is to help women accelerate their path to success. Her personal quote, "Being proud of your background and unique attributes will ensure continued growth, Recognition provides the opportunity to speak about and showcase our experience as women, exhibiting strength in the business world." Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. Also on the panel today, we have Coach Teresa Teasley, also known as T. Nicole. She is a native of Pontiac, Michigan. She currently resides in Texas. Growing up in the city of Pontiac, she faced many trials and tribulations of her own, but her faith is how she survived them all. When she was 4 years old, her innocence was taken, and because of this, she lost her voice. She didn't know how to show up authentically, nor did she have an opportunity to live a carefree life or how to love without limits. The breach of trust had been broken by someone that her parents trusted to protect her. For many years, she had to fight to protect herself and never let anyone know her truth. After many years of suffering silently, Teresa became driven by her purpose and went on a spiritual journey of recovery to heal from past hurt and reclaim her life. She decided to advocate and fight for the voiceless globally. Teresa is the CEO of Driven by Purpose, LLC.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. And leading our panel today, we have Miss Tasima J. She has a unique skill set that includes utilizing community engagement to expand the range of social media management and leverage TV promotions to help get the word out for the benefit of reciprocal needs within business and community. She is a self-proclaimed performing arts junkie who coincidentally has worked with hundreds of companies, artists, and kiddos. As a business consultant, while traveling throughout various communities, speaking about domestic violence, lending my voice to MC host events, and volunteering with her favorite nonprofit organizations. We welcome today Miss T. Giles.
Hello, amazing humans.
Hello, hello.
Thank you for that awesome introduction.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, all right. So I don't hear anything else. Are we jumping in?
We are jumping right in. I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic over to T. Giles.
Thank you, Zanine. Amazing ladies. I'm so excited to just be able to help facilitate this discussion. It's so absolutely important that we really talk about the challenges Black women are facing in business. And I was really enjoying the introduction for each of you and all of the amazing work that you're doing, both in the military, Dr. Madeline, and T. Nicole, just the work you're doing in terms of mental health and rebuilding that aspect of your life and how you're going to be able to really pour into many of our viewers. So I'm really excited about the feedback you guys have. So Dr. Madeline, I'm just going to jump in with you. All right. Offer your excellent feedback regarding this particular question. What do cultural expectations and familial responsibilities impact the career trajectories of Black women entrepreneurs? So how does the cultural expectations, which we have so many expectations in the Black community, what should be, and the family related responsibilities, how does all that impact where we can go as entrepreneurs? How is it?
Well, I would say, for one, as women, when it comes to, progressing in the business world or in our careers, we have to make sure that we navigate those obstacles. So sometimes, when you ask about the culture and the family and all of that, some of those things, sometimes you have to kind of not take a back seat, but you have to make sure that you have your priorities, how you're going to, where everything goes in that line of progression. So if you know that you're trying to make it to a certain point in your business, or you're trying to accomplish something in your business, sometimes if the person is not pushing you, encouraging you, and helping you, then it's going to be hard for you to do what you need to do if your mind is trying to just wrap yourself around all these negative things that might be going on. So when you talk about culture, as Black women, we really have to make sure that we have our stuff together. So a lot of times we can't let outside influences or what have you take us off the path that we're trying to get to. If you just have to make sure that you, like I said, you keep your priorities straight and make sure that as you're taking those steps, you just keep looking forward and keep your eye on that prize.
Absolutely. And Dr. Madeline, what it sounds like I'm hearing you say also is we have these really high expectations for how things need to happen. And maybe we're not always having the positive collaboration from those
Absolutely.
familiar places, from our family and culturally. But it sounds like what you're saying is you really have to be able to rise above those challenges and really stay focused on what the ultimate path is. If we are to take this and go in this direction, we have to change the way we interact.
Sometimes the mindset, the different things like that have to change. Everybody that starts with you sometimes can't keep going with you, and you have to let them go along the way as you're moving up. So you have to keep those things in mind as you're trying to, as you say, come from here and start going over here. And that's pretty much how it goes. Yeah.
Yes, I absolutely am grateful for your feedback. So speaking of people who start there but don't end there, let's jump into your question, lovely T. Nicole. So how do mental health challenges such as imposter syndrome, burnout, and these kind of things impact Black women in high pressure business environments? I know that that's a loaded question. I mean, we can, like a baked potato, we could put bacon and we could just keep piling it on, right? But because of your own journey through in mental health, I thought this was an appropriate question for you.
And I want to thank you for asking that question, because sometimes you can become overwhelmed, especially dealing with your mental health and taking on problems from everybody else, which causes you not to complete the task. It causes you not to feel like you got to show up because you don't know how to when you're not mentally stable, and you'll be like overworked, you'll be overwhelmed, stressed out, and won't be able to do your business successfully. And going back to what the doctor just said, it's like you have the people that be there with you, but they don't finish with you. And so that plays on your mentality too, because you be like, dang, these people are not with me. I thought they was going to be here with me. And that sometimes pulls you down, and it causes a person to go into to depression. And so you have to break that barrier. You have to learn how to start taking that time to yourself, do the self-reflection, the self-care, and find that balance again so that you can show up and not have to worry about the outside, but go within to say, how can I be who I need to be successful in my business?
Oh, that's phenomenal. So T, when we think about depression and all of those things, I definitely know people who have just navigating in our community. And when I say our community, I'm specifically referring to us as Black women. We are targeting, this is a targeted conversation, people. So I don't want to hear about anybody out there saying, well, what about the men? This conversation is specifically about the women. Black men, we love you, okay? All right. So, I'm just saying, we have to preface these things. But we deal with a lot of imposter syndrome. We deal with a lot of burnout. And those things, I think, lead to depression. So what I feel like I'm kind of hearing you say is when we're taking self-inventory, when we're looking at what we really need to do to be healthy. And that's different for each person, I'm sure. Would you kind of agree that in those high pressure business environments, we have a responsibility to put ourselves first? Number one, that's right. All Black women, you are number one. We are happy we have children. God bless every last one of them. We love our parents. We love the spouses. We are just really rejoicing for every last individual. But it's time for us first, so we can't take care of anyone else, right?
Yes, you're right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Miss Zanine, I have a special question for you as well, wonderful human. So, because you are in this wonderful Black Business Network realm, I thought this would be a great question for you. What support networks and resources would you say are available to Black women entrepreneurs seeking to grow their business? I'm sure each of you can chime in on this answer, but we'll start with Zanine.
Well, I believe that we have to start with our community. There are always resources out there. There's coaching. There's chamber of commerces and just different resources that are right there in our community. But I believe as Black women, we don't take advantage of those. I have the privilege of serving as an executive director at the domestic violence program here in the area that I live in. And then I also do my businesses on the side. But I sit in these rooms with other business owners and entrepreneurs, even as an executive director. And a lot of them don't look like us. We're not taking advantage of the community resources that are out there. And so I would say, look into your chamber of commerce, become a member. Look for coaching opportunities too, because I believe in my heart that every coach needs a coach, or every coach can use a coach. I put it like that. Every mentor can use a mentor. So I believe we have to start right in our circle and see what's available to us, and not be fearful of stepping out into those spaces where we may not look like everybody else in the room. So.
Yeah, I love that. I love that response, Zanine. I love and have been Speak Resilience. So Speak Resilience coaching is kind of something that we do where we're kind of walking alongside other coaches to really help pour into the community in that way. And we involve resources very similar to the ones you mentioned. I know I do not know where I would be without Operation Push Coalition in Chicago. There are so many places that they wrapped their arms around me as a young entrepreneur and kind of helped guide me along what needed to happen. Do you have any feedback to add to that in terms of resources, Dr. Madeline?
Well, yeah, I would say I agree with Zanine, where she said the Chamber of Commerce definitely is a great help. But you also have the Small Business Administration. And a lot of times, as she said, we don't take advantage of some of the things that are out there. And I also looking into grants. I mean, a lot of times we think, oh, I can't qualify for a grant or my business won't qualify. But you don't have to get a $100,000 grant. You can start with a small grant, $1,000, $2,500. Like you have places like Her Rise, they give grants. Tory Burch, she gives grants to small businesses that are just starting out. You'd be surprised some of the places. I think it's Hello Alice that gives grants to small businesses, different types of grant, and they have, different type of training if you're looking for training as a small business just starting out. So there are a lot of resources out there. It's not going to fall into your lap. You have to do your research to find these things. But to say that there's nothing out there or it's hard to find, that's only true if you're not doing your due diligence to find it. And, being associated with different organizations that can help you to find these things, that you have to get out there and network, collaboration, partnerships, different things like that. These are the things that will help you to find some of the things that you need. And as Black women, we need all the support that we can when we're trying to accomplish these things. And so don't feel like you have to do it alone, because you don't. There are, like you said, a coach needs a coach. I've always had a coach in career and in business, so you don't have to do it alone. You shouldn't have to do it alone. And you have to be willing to invest in yourself. That's another thing. A lot of people, just because I know you might be just starting out or what have you, but if you're trying to find different things, sometimes you may have to invest in yourself to learn or to, get the knowledge and the information. And look at this platform here, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. Here's a platform that you can get a whole lot of information and find a whole lot of resources from the people that come on here. 145 speakers that come on here globally. So it's a lot of ways that you can find those resources that you need. And yes, it's going to may take some time, but it's definitely going to take some work. And you can't just say there's nothing out there, because there is.
Mm-hmm. I love that, Dr. Melanin. So something that I thought about right away, and I know you all will probably be able to relate. Mm-hmm. My mother had this statement, God rest her soul. Mm-hmm. A closed mouth won't get fed.
Yes, that's true.
Do we have an amen section?
Yes.
Amen. Yes.
If we are not utilizing our mouths to go out there and make the ask, mm-hmm. I think on some level we have to consider that we're worthy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're worthy enough that we could be positioned to run a business, to own a business, to drive a purpose forward, and to benefit the community. Therefore, we are worthy of every single penny we not only open our mouth and ask for, but do you understand?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, a lot of the program, even with the Small Business Administration, they have SCORE. A lot of the people at SCORE will mentor you for free. There is no charge. Mm-hmm. It's free. Opposite word to being free, Mm-hmm. So, you just have to, like I said, reach out and do it. Do your due diligence to find out where these resources are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I want to add something to that, because you hit on it a little bit. Networking mm-hmm. is the key. You have to be willing to get out of your comfort zone and network with people.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you might not be able to get the support that you need because you might be in a little small community, but you have to change your mindset, because sometimes people do like to work in silos in my community, but I cannot let that stop me from getting the information that I need. So like you said, you got to go ask around, but you also can go online, meet people like you, meet people like Zanine, Dr. Madeline. Just got to be willing to put yourself in a position and be vulnerable and say, I need help, and it's okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, because even with your community, your county, and I know in our county, if you go on the website for Prince George's Community County, then there are a lot of resources on there. And sometimes they have grants that they offer on there. So like I said, it's just a matter of doing your due diligence sometimes.
Yes. Yes. I'll chime in. I'll say I learned that when I
was curious to hear T. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. No, I was saying I wanted to chime in on that piece about asking for help and asking for assistance, because when I became executive director over an agency, I'd never done that work before. Mm-hmm. I knew I was supposed to be there. I knew that I had a purpose there, but I had never done the legwork, the nuts and bolts of it all. And so a lot of my time was spent reaching out to other directors, reaching out to the Coalition Against Domestic Violence, and getting that support. And now fast forward 5 years later, I'm able to help others that sit in these positions. So
absolutely.
So speaking of which, and I want to definitely get your feedback also on this topic. And then I'm coming back around to you, Zanine. We're going to keep the order going, but I have something on my mind I need to throw out there about you. Go ahead, T. Chime in on the resources piece, and I'm going to come back around in a circle.
Okay, so I was mentioning, I was like, you really had to network, because that is the most valuable thing, especially when you come from a small city, that a lot of times people like to work in silos, and they feel like if they give you the information that you're going to come up, instead of saying, oh, if I actually give you the information, you're going to get the right resources that you need so you can be successful in your business. So it's like being able to pull on somebody that's a coach, pull on somebody that's a mentor, pull on people that have what you need. And sometimes you might have to go online and look up for somebody that might be all the way in Australia. They could be in Africa. So my mentors and my coaches one is in the UK and one is in Africa, and I'm getting the resources that I need because they're plugging me into places that I need to be plugged in. So you just got to step out your comfort zone.
Absolutely.
I love that. The networking, the doing all the things that's required, the reaching out, the the keeping your mouth open to receive and to give the things that are required for you to have success in your business. But I'm grateful to be able to come back around. Now, I don't know about you all, but I will quote The Color Purple. In addition, I will quote random things from the Bible as it relates to a time such as this. And I will say, to whom much is given, much is required. So our lovely host, Zanine, she came on and she poured into each and every one of us, right? But it's also important that we pour into her. And I think it's important for there to be, you guys need to know how great she is and all the things she's doing. Zanine actually spent 10 years of her career working for the Montgomery County Department of Human Resources as a financial support worker. She was also a social services caseworker, a social services supervisor. She is a domestic violence survivor who now serves as the executive director of the DV Center, where she has served faithfully for the last 5 years. Now, she mentioned some of this, but we just need to lay it all out for the people, okay? So Zanine has embarked upon her entrepreneurship journey as a 2-time author, launching ZLD Empowers and her mentorship group, Empowered to Be Free, Empowering Others. That is the person who is hosting us on this glorious experience. So I'm just saying, flowers while you live. Flowers.
I know that's right.
Yes,
absolutely.
So I had to make sure that was clear, but I did have a couple of other things I wanted to ask about if you ladies are still up for the challenge.
Yes.
All right. What are some misconceptions about Black women in the business world? I thought this was going to be good. I can already see Dr. Madeline shaking her head down in the Delta, just thinking about how can we address these misconceptions? I know about 1 million of them exist. I'm going to start with Dr. Madeline.
I tell you what, the misconception, and I always say this, as Black women, we always have to be on top of our game, no matter what. In the business world, in the workplace, what have you, you have to be on top of your game because you're always going to be scrutinized. It's almost like, they try to make you like part of the imposter syndrome is that they try to make you doubt your abilities, that what that you don't really have the right to be there because who are you to be telling me or, giving me information? Where did you come from? You always get that kind of thing. I know I used to represent my organization all the time and I would go out to different places. And a lot of times, I'd be in the room and I'm the only one in that room that looks like me. And so I knew that there was going to be a challenge from somebody. Some idiot was going to stand up and, have something to want to debate about or what have you. And that's just the nature of the beast when you're trying to get high up, the ranks or high up in business or CEO, what have you, they're always going to have that, who do you think you are? Or another one is the attitude thing. Well, why do you have such an attitude? It's not an attitude. It's just that I'm confident that I know that I know that I know. So that's not an attitude. So those are the things that we have to step into a lot of times, but those are the things that I try to teach my clients to maneuver around those type of obstacles to get around those things, because you're going to run into it. And I know that's just the tip of the iceberg. I know you all have more that you can talk about too, because there you go.
Yes, I'm actually coming back around to Zanine because so within the domestic violence sector, we know it's pretty vast. As a fellow speaker of the thing and a fellow childhood sexual abuse and domestic violence survivor, I can completely understand not only the misconceptions we have given ourselves as survivors coming on the other side of that, having the courage to be able to speak publicly, and having the view that maybe somehow our vulnerability is weakness. But what I have found, Ms. Zanine, and I'm sure you will concur, that vulnerability, properly and healthily placed, is a superpower.
Yes.
How can we battle against the misconceptions that we have? And how I'm curious to hear some of your solutions to how they can be addressed.
So the thing about being vulnerable, again, like you said, it has to be healthy, a healthy vulnerability. And so making sure that we're healed and we're ready to be vulnerable, because we can be vulnerable in an unhealthy way, and that can just bleed on the people. That can just make it a little.
I call it vomit. Just vomit everything. Just
yes, yes. So that healing process and making sure that we're okay before we start to kind of engage and share, making sure that we're strong and able to share with confidence, because we're now on the other side of those things. And so I think talking about the other side of that vulnerability, there are also going to be times when people are going to challenge you because of that. Sadly so, sometimes it's our own, not just our counterparts. A lot of times it's our own. And that's what I found, being in a leadership position, it was more of my own that kind of would take my vulnerability and kind of try to use it against me. And
so the misconception, it sounds like you're saying the misconception is, don't take my kindness for weakness.
Absolutely.
That's my way of
yeah,
summarize that a little bit.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard too.
Yes. And I think if we can build more of a sisterhood, even in business and in the workplaces, because yes, there's competition, but we're not competing against each other. We should be holding each other up and encouraging each other. It's just a lot of times we, as a people, we don't like to see other people rise, and that's not okay. And so I think that's one way we can fight the misconceptions that come from even our counterparts, is because we gotta come together. We got to build that sisterhood in our agencies and in our businesses, and so that we can be the picture of what it's supposed to be like,
Absolutely. I love what you said, Zanine. It kind of makes me think about, and I'm a pretty animated person, right? I notice that every time I get ready to speak, I'm like, yes, and the stars and the moon. So you all just bear with me. I'm a very expressive speaker in that way. But what I think about is, as we walk alongside one another, I think where the insecurity and the self-esteem issues are usually placed, at least, and you guys can let me know, this is what it feels like for me. And I know I'm definitely curious to hear your feedback on this, T.
Okay.
We have those moments where when our light is shining so brightly, right? As Black women, hunty, our light, baby, there is nothing brighter than our light. But I think what it looks like from the outside for people who struggle with being able to support and walk alongside one another is that light kind of reveals to us maybe what we're not doing. Maybe what we're not pursuing in our own time, right? Because people whose light shine, they're grinding. And usually they're not worried necessarily about what other people are thinking about them, because they're too busy trying to get to the next thing. And then a hater or somebody who's not as esteemed about their own successes in life will try to throw a pebble like, I don't really think you are that great, when really is the fact that I'm not applying my own self to be great. So I'm curious to know, T, I'm curious now. When we look at that as being a misconception, how can it be addressed with this light shining business, and piggybacking off of what Ms. Zanine said about the support, and piggybacking off what Dr. Madeline said? You got your work cut out for you, man.
Exactly, because and it's a lot of work. But the thing is, it's situations like that every day where, like you said, somebody could be right where they need to be, and their light is shining. And then sometimes a person could be walking side by side with that person, and then they're shown them because they feel like they're not being that support that they need to be, even though their light is shining. But then they don't realize that they try to break somebody down that's been there, that's supporting them, and then they make you out to be the bad guy because you decide to say, you know what, I'm gonna take a pause. Not that I ain't gonna support you, not that I don't see you. I'm proud of what you're doing. I'm not slandering your name, but I just gotta take a pause because I need that same energy. Because guess what? Your light shining and I see you, but my light shining, and I never once said anything about you. So you got to look at it like that too, because sometimes
We
people
got to
can
reciprocate.
they
We got to
got to reciprocate.
reciprocate the light.
And you do. And sometimes people put on that facade. They be seeming like everything is good. It's looking good, but is it really good? Because we are reflections of each other. So you got to look at it like that. So you got to be willing to do that self inventory and say, you know what, am I really hating, or am I just, I want the same thing because I'm giving you my energy. And I see you, Shannon. I'm proud of you, but help me too along the way. Now I hope I answered it the best way I could, because I just feel like it's always two sides to that, because sometimes people could be right where they need to be, but then they look at the person that's right there helping them along the way. But then when they need the help as a business owner, they like, okay, well, you wasn't there. You didn't say hello to me at my meeting. You didn't support me in this way. But this is a part of, I'm like, we got to do something better, especially when we trying to build our businesses and build each other as a sisterhood or whatever the case may be. Yes, ma'am.
So I think what it sounds like you're saying, whenever you mention self-inventory, like first and
Yes.
foremost, I think we all have that responsibility that we should be
Yeah.
doing consistently on a daily basis. I feel like I'm in inventory moment by moment. I'm like, oh God, did I just say that? Help bring me back in. Or, oh, did I just not value myself as much as I should have? God, bring me on back to where I'm supposed to be. Is this the client you have for me? So that's my way. Everyone has their way. But something I wanted to dive into a little bit, and, so just to finish that thought, when we think about self-inventory, if we go into every interaction looking for how not only we can pour into the women around us, but also how we can receive them pouring into us. And that will look different depending on who you ask, right? Just like the 4 different personality types. If I am a high energy personality, I am going to pour into someone with that high energy. I don't have any other way. I won't come to you as a dove and pour into you this way, right? I'm going to give you what I have to give you. And so we have to be able to look at, if someone is an introvert, they might need to be poured into a different way than someone with a big personality. So we also have to have the balance of how do we show up for one another in the way one another needs us to show up, not the way we feel it's okay to show up. I think that's a love language conversation too, maybe meant for another time. But that's what I was processing. So,
Well,
Denise, do we have time for another question? Oh, go ahead, Dr. Madeline.
Say what you were talking about. I also think that it comes back to, I think what Zanine said, we really have to learn how to support each other and not feel that we have to compete, because there's enough in the pot for everybody. So we shouldn't have to feel like, oh, I can't help you, or I can't give you any information, because if I do, then you may take that information and you may wind up higher than I am or going further than I do, where it shouldn't be like that. And even if they do go further than you, you should want to see that. You should be happy if that happens, because that's what it means to be a support to other women.
Yes.
Absolutely. And that just goes to show we're in our own space. Oh, go ahead, T. You were about to say
No.
something.
I was just saying I agree with that, because it's a lot of times people feel threatened, and they shouldn't, because we are in this to win it, even though we might have our own journey, but we should be in it to win it and to see each other grow. But sometimes people have that crab mentality. If you get higher than me, I can't help you. Yeah, and that's what it is. So yes, thank you for that.
Yes. Did we lose Janine?
I think so. We lost both. We lost both.
You know, we're all in our own lane. Our purpose might even be aligned with one another, but we're still all traveling on our own trajectory of where we're supposed to be. Now,
That's great. Well, ladies, thank you all so very much for being on the show today. Thank you, Ms. T. Nicole, Dr. Madeline, Ann Lewis, Ms. Tashina J. Thank you all so very much for your time. For those of you that would like to continue this conversation, we will do so at 4 o'clock. Thank you all so much. Remember that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.